Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Prepare for battle.
Let's go win this game.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Time to test the waters.
Too bad for you.
Stop you.
First blood, last words.
Your bottom tower is under attack. under attack.
I feel refreshed.
Your top tower is under attack.
I soaked you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The last drop.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
There,
Top
my shadow.
tower has fallen.
A high watermark.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
mango tree. Man.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Go on PA.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Plant that mango tree, man. Mango.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Every coin helps.
Moonlight shadow.
I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Norman.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Not enough mana.
is under attack.
Polish my own blades here.
Your bottom tower is falling.
Oh, don't run into them.
I deserve this.
Arrow.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm dead.
Be still.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Your mind flows to me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time for a good study. Marvelous eyes.
There it goes.
Fucking creeps blocked me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ethereal blade.
for me.
That doesn't work. More.
And it's off.
I'm in full flood.
Where we know that it is.
Crest risen.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Not enough mana.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
He has armor.
And it's up.
Invisibility!
Go, 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 go.
Money changes.
What happened?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Incoming!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tide has turned.
Haste.
Oh, fucking Moonlight Shadows up again? Fucking got it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Obsolete right yet.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom shrine is under attack. Your bottom shrine
Okay,
has
dude,
fallen.
Marv, it's 40 minutes into the game and you have fucking F-Blade Manta. Like, little feels weird.
Silence mere mortal.
Incoming!
Your
Hey, it's Nick Stout with The Verge, and we're checking out Tesla Arcade on a Tesla Model 3. It's the company's new video game hub built right into its touchscreen. Their center screen here since last August. They used to hide it, put this arcade cap telling you don't hit the accelerator when you're playing a game. You can hit the brake pedal and it will work in this racing game. The brake pedal will actually have the rear brake lights turn on while you're racing, but you're not supposed to hit the accelerator, and also you have to be prepared for the full control of the car to resume when you exit the game. It's going to be disabled while you're playing the game, but as soon as you exit, the accelerator is going to start working again, the brake pedal is going to start working again, and the gear stalk is going to start working again. So you need to be prepared. A few key tweaks. The first is that you're actually going to be able to play as your own Tesla vehicle. So it's going to know the make and color of your car. And it's going to know that because it's gathering it from the software. Now, the other key difference is that instead of using touchscreen controls, you can actually steer with your Tesla vehicle. So when you're steering with the Tesla steering wheel, it's going to have you automatically driving, so it's pressing the accelerator for you. You can brake using the touchscreen controls here, but you can also brake using the actual brake pedal of your Tesla vehicle. And it'll even show brake lights. So the point of this is not to distract you while you're driving, right? It's to give you something fun to do while you're waiting for your car to charge, or you've got some time to kill and you're sitting in park. Tesla CEO Elon Musk, he's always loved video games. He basically designed his own video game before he was even a teenager, so he's got an interest in doing this kind of fun stuff. And also, it's just a pretty cool thing. Tesla basically has an iPad sitting in the center of their infotainment center. It's got a powerful processor, it's got an internet connection. So it's basically no different than a tablet, and it can do the things a tablet can do, and Tesla wants to kind of emphasize that with Arcade. Well, this is confusing.
Hey everybody, this is Sean from The Verge, and I'm here at Tesla's design studio in Los Angeles, California.
Hello and welcome to Outside Xbox. You're watching Show of the Week. I'm Andy.
And I'm Jane. Welcome to the show. Andy, what have you been up to this week?
Oh well, Shenmue 3 came out on Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
So I went out and bought it.
But don't you hate Shenmue?
Do I?
You don't get any pay for this, all right?
All right. No, it's not all right.
No.
You just wasted our
But
evening.
you can come back and help again.
There's even pallets back there.
Why can't we go in a straight line?
Right.
Let's just... No!
Oh no! Oh, his toes again.
A lot of this game just staring at people's butts as they walk you around the city.
Oh my god, you're right. Okay, I took it back to the shop, but they said I couldn't get a refund.
Oh, those jerks.
Yeah, they said I had to exchange it for something else.
Oh, well, what else came out this week then?
Terminator Resistance.
Oh.
But maybe it'll be good.
Mike? Andy's trying to be enthusiastic about things again.
So this is Terminator Resistance then,
Yes.
is it?
Welcome.
Here we are in Terminator Resistance.
Oh, it's looking bad for you, Andy.
So
here
what does
in the future apocalypse.
Does the Resistance refer to Terminators who are resisting? Or we are resisting the
No,
Terminators?
we're resisting the Terminator.
Oh, what? So I'm not even a
Skynet.
Terminator?
No,
I'm just
you're
a
not a
normal-
Terminator.
Oh my
Look
God.
at your hands. Look at your human hands.
Yeah, but they could be like a
Oh,
fake tissue on an
skin-like
endoskeleton.
tissue, yeah.
Oh my God, there's Terminators. They're shooting me!
Andy, this
No,
has gone
Terminators, no.
horribly wrong already.
Run, run, run.
I'm running.
Get after those humans.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Slide.
This
Terminators-
resistance is going terribly.
Terminators
You're
will never train
resisting
how to
almost
slide.
nothing. Definitely not resisting the bullets.
Literally everyone else just got shot there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's
very
why
lucky.
I'm resisting the best out of everyone. The best at resisting.
The pushback
no.
begins here.
I think you hit your head on the door.
It's all right,
frame
lads.
there.
I think we're really turning the tide against those Terminators.
Against these unkillable robots.
who can travel through time.
So I'm playing as Rivers Cuomo, the front man.
No, you're playing as Jacob Rivers,
Oh, sorry,
the
Jacob
private
Rivers.
in the Resistance army, such as
Right.
it is, I think.
Are you sure I'm not playing
That's
as
why.
Rivers Cuomo?
I mean, we haven't seen your face yet. It's
true.
possible.
If he
So
starts
why
humming
do you
pork and
smash the-
beans, we'll know.
It's planks. Obviously, it's planks.
whoa.
Smash it.
These planks are
Got to
blocking
go,
the
oh, oh.
door. All right, medkit.
Yeah.
Good. I'll need that for when I
What's that
sustain
there?
Terminator injuries.
Trade resource.
A beer that I
Cigarettes
can trade.
and beer. That's the
Yeah,
currency here in
yeah,
the
like in prison.
post-apocalyptic Terminator wasteland. Oh look, those surely human silhouettes over there.
Friends, save me. The Terminators are here. Oh no.
Not friends.
Oh no.
Hardly friends at
Hardly
all.
friends at all.
Oh no, there they go.
Fighting games have their fair.
Wait, did I get
Behind her
Yeah,
innocent
you did. If you mouse over them.
lies a heart
There you go. Blood tote. None.
and she is ready to hunt.
Is a radically different take on the
Alan
character in that she is a supernaturally talented demon hunter armed with an Uzi. And that's not all. BB is also armed with a rocket launcher, a fire bottle, and a basket full of what we have to assume are bricks, judging by how much damage it does when she hits you with it. And if she offers you an apple, maybe don't accept. We may not have answered the question of who's afraid of the big bad wolf, but we can definitely cross BB Hood off the list.
Have I really gotten stronger? Am I closer to my goal of getting strong like him? Like I used to wish for? He's out there somewhere, under these same stars. It doesn't matter though. I'll get to see him soon enough at the tournament. Hang on, Ryu-san. I'll be there before you know it.
High school kids stan all sorts of celebrities, fictional characters, and lunch money. Phoenix, along with the assembled Ace Attorney cast, is an absolute beast, causing massive damage to his opponents by sneezing, hitting them with discarded evidence, and getting his assistant, Maya, to trip them up.
I've got a bad feeling.
And that's not all. His level 3 hyper combo is up there with the highest damage dealing hyper combos in the game, even if you've got diplomatic immunity like old Dr. Doom here.
It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this. Hyper Combo KO. Player 1 wins.
How long have you been hiding this, Phoenix? I can't help but feel like this would have come in handy in court. Tronbon is originally from the Mega Man Legends series. She's a 14-year-old girl accompanied by a horde of little cute robots known as Servbots, which look like Lego minifigs that have been hastily redesigned to be 400% cuter. Again, this is Marvel vs. Capcom we're talking about, where your other choices of characters include superheroes, demons, and literal gods, so you might be tempted to skip the 14-year-old for someone with unbreakable adamantium bones, or a guy whose head is always on fire. But Tronbon is no pushover, mostly due to the fact that she goes everywhere in a mobile bipedal tank called Gustav that is armed with rockets, a flamethrower, and has stronger punches than an end-of-year frat party. And then there's the Servbots, which are cute on their own, but decidedly less cute and more deadly in numbers. Or when they become massive and are armed with a big hammer. Okay, the squeaking is still pretty cute. As fighters go, they don't get much less intimidating than Super Smash Bros. Jigglypuff, who is literally a soft, pink, round ball who spends most of their time asleep. But though it might look to the untrained eye like you'd be better off going with one of the characters from an actual fighting game like Ken or Terry Bogard, don't sleep on Jigglypuff, which is hard, I know, because that's kind of their whole deal. While Jiggly's endurance and ground game isn't great, they have a great air game thanks to a fast airspeed and high floatiness, but their secret weapon is the utterly ruinous move known as Rest, in which Jigglypuff falls asleep for 3 seconds and anything that touches them gets catapulted into space. This can reliably KO people at 70%, but can go as low as 50% for some characters, which has led to Jigglypuff getting quite the fearsome reputation online, despite, we remind you, them being a soft pink ball who, yep, has fallen asleep again. I wouldn't touch them if I were you. Told you. The words reckless child endangerment get thrown around a lot these days, but I think we can all agree that letting a small child get into fistfights with knife-wielding street gangs qualifies. And yet that's what we see in Streets of Rage 2, which added the character of Eddie Skate Hunter to the mix. Skate was the kid brother of Adam from the first game and was, as his name suggests, enthusiastic about skating. A fondness for rollerblading doesn't sound like it'll help much when you're brawling with punks in an alley, but luckily for Axel and Blaze, who would surely cop the heat for this if Skate got himself killed, it turned out that Skate is actually more than capable of taking care of himself on the mean streets. For a start, while he may be weak, he's super fast and his rollerblades let him dash towards people and launch bone-crunching headbutt attacks. He can also vault up onto people's shoulders and just wail on their noggin. And spin around like crazy, effing everyone up in the process. Still, you've got to admire his determination. Look, he can barely lift that lead pipe he's bludgeoning that guy with. Adorable.
The surprises are just getting started. Yosuke! What's gonna get started? The battle tournament. This is my chance to beat it into you that I'm your master. Ooh, is this what they call cutting a promo? This is starting to get exciting!
Teddy from Persona 4 Arena is a smiling cartoon bear who is excited and enthusiastic about everything, right up until the fight starts, at which point it becomes clear that Teddy is also extremely enthusiastic about beating you senseless with some pretty wicked claws that we're sure weren't there a second ago. Those unfamiliar with Teddy from other games in the Persona series might also be surprised to find themselves on the receiving end of, in no particular order, baseball bats, oversized boxing gloves, huge comedy cartoon weights, and, to cap things off, being sealed inside a robot, with a bomb, then fired into space where they explode in a shower of fireworks that look like Teddy's face.
I won't forget. Sorry.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
I mean, I guess by the 7th character in this list, I really shouldn't be. Good point, voiceover guy.
The legend of Teddy, the strongest one of all, is about to begin.
There you have it. Those were some harmless-looking fighting game stars who could easily kill any one of us. Any favorites we missed? Let us know in the comments below, and like and subscribe for more videos like this from outside Xbox. Thanks for watching.
follow the
Terminator.
fruit machine.
Well, let's find out.
Slot machine? No.
The
The
return of the
Terminators have
bomber.
taken everything from us.
No!
Even our arcade
Wait,
machines.
I'm standing at a fire as well. That's brilliant.
Flash it
Hold.
on.
Oh, hold.
There you go.
Right.
Can't just press it.
Yeah,
Can't
what
beat a
kind of
good
world
vent.
would we be living in if you could just press the button?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Follow
Do you want to switch it
the
off?
street.
Is it making you more visible?
Yeah,
to
probably.
Terminators can see in the dark. They've got Terminator vision.
That's true. Okay.
No, they see everything in red, like when Arnold Schwarzenegger's
Oh.
in that movie.
Oh, okay. Here's
Well,
your
the
stealth
trigger.
indicator. Spider Scouts.
Kindergarten cough, I think it was.
Right. Oh no, Spider Scouts.
Spider Scouts.
Oh.
You just crouch walk through a fire.
I'm fireproof.
You're impervious to fire.
Yeah,
You're
we've-
almost certainly
Aw.
secretly a Terminator.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sneak
That's
past
the
these spider
test.
robots.
Are they eating electricity over
Yeah.
there?
Yeah,
Yum, yum,
that's
yum.
what robots do.
It's a big bowl of
Delicious
electricity.
electricity.
Yum, yum, yum.
Piping hot bowl of bolts.
Spoon it up. Oh, trade resource. Do
Oh,
right.
Trade resource, yeah.
What is it? Oh, I didn't even see before
No.
you hoovered it up.
Oh wait, here's some more.
Trade resource. It's a can of
Canned
tuna and a
foods.
can of beans.
Great, tuna and beans for dinner. All right.
Not together, hopefully.
Mix them up.
I'll eat
Oh no!
my candy
Oh no!
with
Oh no!
the
They're
tuna
detecting you!
and
Oh, they
beans.
detected
Shoot them.
you! Shoot the
Detected?
spider electro dogs.
Oh no!
Ah!
Get out of here, electro dogs.
Spiders! Electro
Oh,
spiders!
they're throwing up their electricity
Oh.
dinner on you.
They're vomiting electricity on you.
Loot the remains of all
Okay,
the
what have they got? Anything good?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Metal
What
scrap.
was
Electric
it?
parts, metal
Okay.
bits,
Chips and stuff.
chips and stuff.
Chips and dips.
Oh no, I'm being hurt by this fire.
Hold Y to heal.
special
Also
fire.
shoot that spider.
Shoot that spider!
Luckily, I've got
Okay.
a medikit.
Okay. Oh, oh, I think it's hiding.
I'm selectively
Yay.
immune to fire.
Okay, good. Some fires.
Small
not
fires are
others.
fine.
Skynet develops a super fire.
It's an artificially intelligent fire.
Yeah.
We call it the T fire.
F1R3.
Do this right now, kiddo.
I don't want to
could
go
be
with you.
Terminators.
Patrick,
Patrick, don't
get
be a
in
jerk.
line.
We have to shoot them, just in case.
Oh, thank God. You're from the resistance.
Hey, she said it.
How do you
Going
know?
to help us.
It could be,
Hello.
it could be
Yeah.
a skinny Terminator.
My name is Rivers.
to help. My
I'm
little
here
brother,
to
he just
help
won't
you.
listen. I'm not
Patrick
Yes.
won't listen to me.
Alone. I said leave
Oh.
me alone.
Press
You had a-
Patrick, you have to get out of here.
That's kindergarten cop again.
Quit crying, kid.
Quit crying, kid.
have time for this, kid. Quit your
Quit your crying.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
Patrick.
okay.
Yeah, look,
Coming.
Yeah.
that's the way.
Yeah, that's the way to
Yes,
talk to
that's
Patrick.
one way to do it. I'm Jennifer, by the way.
You're welcome, Jennifer.
Yeah, you're welcome, Jennifer.
Oh
Here
no!
he comes.
Oh, if only they
Trip it
looked
up.
sideways.
Tie it. Terminator shoelaces together. They're really not very good at this terminating thing, are they?
Oh.
Your one job
They're the C
was to
team.
terminate.
Yeah.
They were
Skynet's
left
supposed to be
behind.
like the most advanced AI company in the world.
I mean, it's not. They're not on this side of the car.
Yeah. First, I think a Roomba would have found us by now.
Oh, he's looking right at you.
Oh my God! Look at this dumbass
How
Terminator.
thick is that Terminator?
That's all right.
Yeah.
I think things are going to be okay, humanity.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be all right.
Aaron said these attacks happen more often as the line gets closer.
What's the line? Oh, the.
She's seen the annihilation.
Oh,
The
that sounds
annihilation
bad. That sounds real bad.
Yeah, let's run towards it.
The annihilation line.
Patrick, run towards the annihilation line.
You'll be fine, Patrick.
Oh
Oh,
my
spiders.
God.
Probably
It's a man
spiders.
Gracious of you to finally join us.
All right, Colin.
Yeah,
Colin's
all
got
right,
an
mate.
attitude.
No need to
I'm
be
gonna loot
jerk.
your. I'm gonna steal
Steal your
meat.
spider parts. All right, shoot those, whatever
Oh,
those are.
I've got a gun.
Little drones.
Yeah.
Scout
Hold
drones.
Still.
Oh. I mean, if these things are all connected, surely Skynet now knows exactly where the resistance base is.
No, that's true.
It can just kill us.
These are.
That's the
yeah.
problem with Skynet.
Yeah.
It's a network.
It's a net.
Yeah.
It's a sky
You know what I hate
network.
about
Yeah.
Skynet?
How they're all networked. Oh! Oh, I thought you died. I'm just looking at the ground.
Getting into cover.
Looking at some cover, yeah. Little
Get your,
medikit.
get your band-aids out.
Pew, 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 pew.
This one's for you,
The system became self-aware, right? That's the deal. Do you remember back in
Yeah,
1997?
yeah.
When Skynet came online?
Yeah.
That was a real rubbish year.
Yeah.
But we made it.
Yeah. Because, you know, my main hobby is hanging on to chain link fences and playgrounds.
Yeah.
I had a nightmare there. I was all a skeleton.
Yeah.
I was a big flaming skeleton.
Ah! Wow, Jennifer.
Party bus.
They've made a dead reckoning. Time to
Well,
investigate.
we escaped
Keep 'em clear.
Pasadena.
Clear for Terminators.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a skill point. Spend
Oh,
it. Spend
all
it.
right.
Spend it on powers.
How do I spend it on powers?
Force push.
Press a button. No, the other one. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Spend
here
it
we
on
go,
force
yeah,
push.
Skills.
Stealth,
Stealth,
weapons, or
weapons,
explosives.
Well.
I haven't
Oh,
got
you
any
can do
grenades.
science and survival as well.
Oh,
I want-
yeah. Trigger.
I want weapons. Oh, wait.
No,
right.
trigger.
Lock
Lockpicking.
picking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want lockpicking.
Yeah. Or survival. What have you got
A
there?
backpack.
No, I want lockpicking.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Very easy
Yes,
lockpicking.
very easy.
Good.
All right.
Oh, okay. It's Sky.
It's exactly the same as
Fallout.
Skyrim. Yeah.
Fallout.
It's a paperclip and an actual lockpick.
Well, that was easy.
Did that work?
was very easy.
it very easy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rice!
bucket of rice.
hello.
Tons of rice. Oh,
This is
also,
what
there's a
I'm
gun
after.
or something.
I mean, the
I
AK
guess.
is
Fine.
useful, the
I mean, that's
M16.
nice too.
That's an
M16.
Bins full of
M14.
rice and sugar. No, all this for me, Colin.
Yeah, get out.
Get your own rice and sugar.
I've started my own resistance.
I'll be in this
against
room.
you. I'm going to leave the hideout. Yeah, why not?
It's one of those chain link fences you enjoy.
Yeah.
I like hanging on to
Hanging on to it, yeah.
Just looking.
Stretching my arms.
Seeing if yeah, just leaning
Looking at play
backwards,
parks on the other
tilting my
side.
head
Getting
back
a
and
tan.
opening my mouth.
Okay. So, what are we talking? Open world here?
Semi-open.
Semi-open world. Somewhat open world. Yellow diamond, I'm coming for you.
Oh, spider.
Ah! Ah! Oh, what is it? It's an
Armoured
arm.
spider.
Oh, it's okay. It's
An
another
armoured
spider.
spider.
Sure.
Oh,
Another
my
kind of
friend,
spider.
You just made the biggest mistake of his life. There he goes.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Aha.
not doing
It'll
a
take a
lot
little
of
more
damage.
than that. It's armoured.
Yes.
You see, it's armoured.
Get your big gun out.
Yeah, the big guns.
Yes, I'm beginning to see the problem.
It's
Well,
like,
guess what?
did you go? Where did you go? Are you
Got a
over
couple
here?
of mini guns as well.
I'm going to continue walking to
Wow,
where I
it's
saw
thick.
you.
How did this AI take over the world? It's so dumb.
I mean, it's a baby.
There we go.
It's a baby robot.
Whoa, hello. Thanks for the goods.
Thanks for all the metal scraps.
Scraps.
Now, how do we get in here?
Explosives, he said, but.
Oh,
you know.
but
Oh
we
yeah,
don't-
that bit of wall that looks
That bit
really
of wall.
fragile.
Yeah,
looks explosive
with a crack.
wall.
But do we have any explosives?
Maybe not at this point.
Go and look at it with your face.
Headbutt it. Oh wow.
Oh,
Apparently I do.
okay. Yay!
Wow, nicely done.
Yeah, it's me, everybody. I know I just blew a hole in your thing,
In your
but I'm
resistance
good.
headquarters. Oh look, someone did a graffito.
Shoot the
Weak
weak point.
Shoot- oh.
Oh, do
Red
you reckon?
eye.
Do you
Yeah.
think so? Well, thanks.
We've cracked it. The secrets of
Yeah.
the Skynet robots. Shoot
Guys.
them in the eyes.
Guess what?
Self-division has definitely been here.
Everyone's looking up their ammo.
All right, let's check the second spot.
Okay.
Second spot.
Oh, there's a trade
What?
resource.
What?
What's that red thing? It's a spider.
Ah! Oh, they're laying traps now. It laid a little loot trap.
You're terminated.
Oh.
That's what you have to say.
The spider was so pleased with itself.
It was
laid
like,
a
"Ah,
little
it's
trap.
I went,
I'm
"Ah,"
learning. I'm a learning computer.
My AI.
Like
said,
like a speak and spell.
No. The cow says moo. Oh, spiders!
Oh no, spiders.
Spiders!
God, these things are rubbish.
Yeah, like, you can probably use your pistol if you want.
No.
These are like the entry level
Yeah, little
Skynet
grunts. Yeah.
robots.
Yeah, yeah. Right,
Watch
right.
this cool slide.
Slide. Yeah. Something just spotted you as you
Yeah.
slid
It
under.
spotted me do a cool
And it
slide.
thought it thought
It
it
was
was
like,
awesome.
whoa.
I don't want none of that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Humans are all right.
Humans are cool.
Let's make peace with them.
I'm a human now.
Look at that cool, cool slide. Huh, you can do it.
I mean, that you
Oh.
definitely should be able to
But
jump
maybe
down there.
you can't. Maybe you cannot. You just cannot.
Skynet's advanced
Yeah.
invisible wall
Yeah,
technology.
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we came up here to like collect some bits,
force
and
field
then we're on our
We
generator.
can
way.
just walk out the
Yeah.
front
walk out the
Skynet
door.
force field generator. It's a new.
Oh, it's one of those armored dudes.
I'll hit it with a
Oh,
pipe.
You hit the wall with a pipe to distract it.
big
Oh, I've
guns.
got a
Big gun
Uzi.
time.
Uzi 9mm.
Bzzzt.
Hey, buddy, guess what? Humans!
Yeah, good
Humanity forever! Robots never!
Oh,
Ah!
oh
I
dear.
surrender. Robots
surrender.
forever.
Robots.
Robots.
I salute our robot overlords.
Robots whenever.
And back to being full
Yeah.
of confidence. Oh, hello.
Yay. I think there's one up on that roof
I'll
as
never
well.
hold
Little
right to
spider.
heal. No! Alright, I'll hold right to
Little
heal.
spider.
I'm holding
Hold
right to heal.
to heal.
Oh no.
Oh, his little mate coming in with the kill steal.
Yeah, kill steal.
His little spider mate.
There we go.
Yeah, I thought so.
These Terminators are pretty easy. I can't believe humanity's having such
Yeah.
fun
Yeah.
Turns out humanity were a bunch of unbelievable cowards.
with them. Single-handedly killing every single Terminator in
Yeah.
town.
Guards. Good sign. Colin?
Colin.
Oh no, it's Colin.
Oh
dead.
no,
He's
the
not-
Terminator's
Use your little save
got
computer.
Colin.
Shit.
The tin can's got Colin. My favourite
Oh,
one.
I really hope Colin's died.
All that's left for me to do is check on Colin and get back to our hideout. Colin went into an old factory building in pursuit of a strange
metal
man.
man with red eyes.
Thin metal man. What secrets might he hold? Where is Colin?
Okay.
Colin, you freaking idiot.
Where are
So this
you?
is sort of like the main mission that
Yeah.
brings this chapter to a close, and then you go
Guess
on to
so.
somewhere else. I gather.
Shoot more
Oh!
Terminators.
He's all clanky.
His eyes are all red and glowy.
He's talking in a thick Austrian accent.
Colin, you fool! You idiot!
You've seen
You
Terminators,
beautiful
Colin?
idiot, Colin. Yeah.
Some kind of wonderful metal man.
Uh-oh, here's Colin.
Oh, no.
Colin!
Press the button on his radio to
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
ah.
Oh, blood! Colin blood, fresh Colin blood.
Colin's gun, his favourite gun.
Colin's
Same as
beloved
my
M6,
favourite gun.
Yeah, M16.
Oh, there he is, he's dead.
Where? Oh! Oh!
Colin, no!
No, where's the rest of you, Colin?
Why did it...
No!
Ah! Oh, it's a strange
Oh my
man.
God.
Oh, he's quite strange.
Is it a Terminator?
Are you... Sir, are you a Terminator?
What kind of liquid
You have to tell
metal?
me if you are. It's entrapment if you
Molten-
don't
yeah.
tell me.
Molten man. Some
He's
kind
thrown
of-
a bit of rebar through Colin.
You're a
so-
T something or other.
Oh, he's got...
You got to tell me.
What a surprise.
He's wearing the jacket that Arnie had in the... No, he isn't. They're similar, though.
He's going to get run over by a
Jennifer's
school
gonna
bus.
smash him down.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh, my God.
It's the T1000, maybe.
Yeah, the T2000
In his truck.
more like. Oh, my God. Colin.
Jennifer. Jennifer?
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
I've got bad news about Colin.
Erin. Oh.
Ninja.
Oh, it's another Terminator.
Ninja.
God.
It's a civil war among Terminators.
The merchant from Resident Evil
Oh
4.
yeah, it does
You've
look
come to
like the
save
merchant.
me.
Stranger. Come to sell you some guns.
Jacob. Gonna rescue you, stranger. Got a selection of good rescues for you, stranger.
So we were rescued from the strange man by another strange
Another
man
strange
who looks
man.
a bit like the strange man.
Everyone is strange. Well, that was Terminator Resistance.
Yeah, I'm resistant to playing any more of this game.
Yeah.
Right now,
Look
you need
out
to
there.
start answering some questions.
Waiting on the Terminator.
Shine that flashlight so they can see.
Yeah.
Get it!
Oh, it's a silverfish.
Silverfish.
Ah, silverfish.
Silverfish. Silverfish. Ah.
It's dead. It's dead, and it's dead. It's dead.
All right. Well, I think we should probably
Well.
head back to the studio.
Okay,
Yeah,
watch out
while
for the second silverfish.
Boom!
Oh no! Oh, dear.
Wow.
Oh, why to heal?
I am holding.
Now
right.
you've got that red Terminator vision that you
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
wanted.
Oh my God! The
You were
truth is
Terminator.
revealed. That was the Terminator all along. No! Back to the studio. But all I'm saying is that if you can take stuff back in time with you, if it's wrapped in living tissue, then you can do the same thing to a gun.
Right.
Take a laser gun and put it inside a big snake.
Right.
Or a load of clothes into a kangaroo's pouch, and then you won't have to walk around naked when you arrive.
Okay, I can tell you've given this a lot of thought.
Yeah, I have. It's important stuff.
Did you have any time to pick out any comments to talk about as well?
No, obviously not. But I do have a theory on how you can take a hover bike back in time with you.
Okay, well, maybe we can talk about that after we do the comments, if there's time.
I guess. What have you done?
Cheers.
All right, well, cheers to the mega corporations
Yeah.
that run every aspect of our lives
That we love dearly.
here in the distant future.
It's good.
That's not bad. Well, Mike, that was a clip from a recent cocktail video. Perhaps you remember.
Certainly was. No, I don't remember
don't
anything.
remember
Because it was
anything.
so strong.
Because
It's that entire week. It's a complete blackout.
that was tasty. Plus,
It was good.
We added very little alcohol.
Yeah,
well,
I
it was
know.
still quite a lot of alcohol.
A lot of people telling us we were chickening out, basically. I'm like, there's no need to get so drunk.
Yeah. There's no need to have such a
You can still have a good time.
such a bad attitude towards alcohol. Let people drink the amount that they feel comfortable with.
Exactly. Peer pressure doesn't help anyone.
Exactly. Here's some comments. Binary says, I missed the cocktail making videos. Fingers crossed that no one ends up poisoned. Well, good news, no one did end
As
up poisoned.
far as we know, unless it was like some sort of nuclear poisoning that's only going to become apparent, like, during the, I don't know, when the people are like 70 years old.
Seems unlikely.
Mm.
Or if the whipped cream was off, Ellen might have, she did that shot of whipped cream.
Yeah.
She might have.
She might have
botulism.
thrown up everything, but she didn't tell it. She didn't tell us, so
Yeah.
I assume she's fine. I think everyone's fine and
Yes.
unpoisoned.
And we didn't drink any of the spiritus.
No, that
Apparently that is what 190 proof is, because it was.
Yes, but people are saying it's okay if you mix it with things, but we were going to be mixing it with vodka, so
Yeah.
doesn't seem like a good plan.
I mean, that Cornish moonshine was nice.
It was yum, yeah.
It was tasty.
It's delicious.
It's good stuff. But on this topic of poison, Macedon BC says, according to one paper I found, the lethal dose for cinnamon is 1,850 plus or minus 37 milligrams per kilogram. I think I'm reading that right. Or about 798 grams of raw cinnamon for an average person. As long as you don't eat all the cinnamon sticks, you should be fine. So there is a lethal dose for cinnamon. You just have to.
And it's 3/4 of a kilogram of cinnamon.
Yeah, it's 800 grams of raw cinnamon. So I don't think we had 800 grams.
No. And I don't know whether it was raw either. I don't know. Are cinnamon sticks like...
They're like baked.
Baked, yeah, or something. I don't know.
Stick.
I don't think anyone's going to be eating 3/4 of a kilogram of cinnamon. But that is also...
Cinnamon is good,
not
though.
that much, really.
I feel like there's probably 800 grams of cinnamon in a pumpkin spice latte. It tastes like it.
Imagine if you're like a rabbit.
Okay, I'm with you. Go on.
Considerably less mass than a human. The rabbit doesn't have to eat a lot of cinnamon to be killed.
If you fed a pumpkin spice latte to a rabbit.
To a rabbit, probably going to kill it.
Oh man. All right, don't do that. That's top advice.
But it's whether the cinnamon would kill it or whether its heart would explode from the caffeine.
That's true. Probably the lethal dose of caffeine is lower than the
possibly.
lethal dose of... I don't know. This sounds like a bad experiment. Don't do it. Speaking of bad experiments, D. Graves comments, 1 pound of sugar. I'm pretty sure that recipe said 1 cup of sugar. LMAO, someone's going to have a serious sugar high. Yeah, I misread that. It's 1 C, and apparently C is a... I thought it was an L.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was shorthand for LB, which is pound. But no, it was a C. It was a cup
C's
of sugar.
C's not an... I mean, cup is a 3-letter word. You don't need to abbreviate cup.
There was simply no time.
That's on them, not on you, Andy.
Cup. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, again, probably too much sugar. And now that you mention it, I was reducing all the amounts of things in the recipe to like 5%.
Apart from the sugar.
Well, it said 8 cinnamon sticks, and I put like 3 cinnamon sticks in there, so it was way too much cinnamon.
That's fine.
But
it tasted good.
Yeah, exactly. It tastes. The main thing, people watching
is that it was one of the few cocktails we've made that you could actually drink.
Yeah. Well, as Dally Daydream says, I'll give you this. We can't use actual whipped cream vodka, so let's use vodka and whipped cream. Seems to have gone down better than we can't use actual nightshade, so let's use a potato. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a potato peeler.
Right.
Going to run this around.
Okay.
And just make a nice little potato peel garnish. Just going to twist that up.
Okay.
Into a little knot.
Okay.
Yeah, so as substitutions go, that was probably slightly closer than the potato.
Next time we have to use nightshade, I'll use tomato or something, tomato juice.
I still don't think that's a more flavourful way to ruin the cocktail.
That's nice. Tomato juice and vodka, that's a Bloody Mary. Delicious.
Yeah, but if the cocktail's not designed to be a Bloody Mary...
I mean, I wouldn't add tomato juice to this particular recipe. I think that would be unpleasant.
No, exactly.
But good. All right, so we've firmly established that no one died, and no one nearly died either.
No one even nearly died, and the cocktail was all right.
Next video. In the context of Turok, though, a cerebral boar is a lavishly nasty gizmo that, when fired, homes in on the nearest dino, latches onto its skull, then spends what feels like forever whisking up the contents of their noggin and ejecting it onto a nearby wall before, in a particularly gratuitous bit of overkill, exploding. That was a clip from the video about horrible weapons that you're definitely the bad guy for using.
Yes.
Did you have a particular favourite on that list?
I mean, favourite's such a strong word.
What about the cerebral boar, just whisking up?
That's the one we both immediately thought of. Do you know what I mean? It's pretty unpleasant. It makes some really horrible grinding noises as well.
Yeah.
I remember when you played in multiplayer, you could play as a monkey, and the monkeys would like hammer their heads as all the brain came out. It was horrible.
There's one in another Turok game called the Swarm Boar. Which
multiple of those.
Yeah.
And it does your arms and legs as well.
Yeah, but I thought at first what it did was inject a swarm of bees into your brain.
That would also be unpleasant.
Which would be, but it's not that, so it's less horrible than it could have been. Anyway, comments. Mr. the Jeff says, the dubstep gun better be on this list. That was both cruel and unusual. I don't know, I quite like the song in the dubstep.
It was as dubstep goes, but apparently there's a lot of people who really hate dubstep.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's not hugely offensive. There was a couple of different songs, weren't there? There was the industrial one, which was quite cool.
You could pick.
And they were all like actual licensed tracks, weren't they? They weren't just stuff that they'd made up.
I honestly can't remember.
I feel like they were.
Wait, was that it?
But yeah, I thought the dubstep gun was... I mean, we make long lists for these things, and I was like, maybe the dubstep gun, but I was like, no, actually, does it even kill people, the dubstep gun? I think when you upgrade it,
they explode.
It's got explosive wubs, I think is the name of the upgrade.
But most of the time, people
They're
just
like
dance
having a good time, dancing around, loosening up.
I don't
Maybe
think
it's like Footloose at the end. It's
Yeah.
giving them a whole new lease on life.
I don't think you're definitely the bad guy if you use it.
No.
I think that's.
Yeah, there is a weapon in Saints Row 4 which is like
Oh,
an
boy.
explosive alien probe. It goes up the. You like get them in the
Don't
bottom,
finish that sentence.
and then you shoot them off and then they explode.
They
So
go
that's
really
worse.
high. Like it's actually amazing how high they go.
It's called the rectifier.
Yes, you can
So
guess
you
where
probably-
it goes up.
Yeah, well, I already said bottom. Next comment. How Leo says, honestly, this could have been just Dead Rising. Edit, I underestimated this list. To be fair, though, there are a lot of really
Horrible things
unnecessary.
in-
Well, I
yeah.
mean, just unnecessary. Like, you can make a baseball bat with spikes in it.
Yeah.
You can duct tape a sledgehammer to an axe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really need more than that?
No, I mean I don't think you even really need those.
What you don't need is a Blanca from Street Fighter mask and a car battery.
That's electric. Yeah.
And then you jam it on their head and it electrocutes their head and then chain lightning gets everyone else around them. That seems unnecessary.
But I mean, most of Dead Rising's unnecessary. The outfits are fairly unnecessary, I would say. Like everything about it is all about unnecessary.
Unnecessary. The mankini is certainly unnecessary.
Yes, indeed, as established in the video. Yeah, I think it's weird. I think the heroes of Dead Rising, Frank and Chuck, are maybe enjoying themselves a little too much.
Hey! Move it up front! This line is not going anywhere! Coming through!
Yeah, like if it were me, I would probably avoid the zombies. I wouldn't put swords on a wheelchair and like drive through a crowd of them.
No,
like laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
especially
like,
when,
totally-
especially when there is a commercially available zombie cure.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, I feel like that would probably not endear you to some relatives.
No, yeah, why not put the commercially available zombie cure on the end of the sword on the wheelchair?
about having internet that can help you save on your wireless bill? When you get Xfinity Internet and mobile together, you save hundreds of dollars a year. Now that's simple, easy, awesome. Click, call, or visit a store today.
If there's one thing we hate, it's consequences. Why should I have to suffer the consequences for things that past me did? She's an idiot. And yet, we love games, even though they're full of consequences. Sometimes really, really serious consequences. Like when we manage to do a thing that causes another thing that causes us to be irreversibly and unexpectedly screwed over. Like on these 7 occasions when we screwed ourselves over in unpredictable ways with irrevocable results. Beware of spoilers for these games.
Over here, stranger.
Anyone who played Resident Evil 4 will remember the Merchant, a travelling salesman who looks like Sub-Zero's fallen on hard times, and who speaks like every day is International Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Got something that might interest you.
The Merchant pops up regularly to buy the various treasures you find along the way, as well as to sell you new weapons. He's even got some rare and exclusive stock that he'll give you access to if you're lucky.
Stranger? What you need that for? Going hunting an elephant?
No, it's for all the Ganados and Plagas monsters that are literally everywhere. Have you not seen them? I guess they're not buying much. Anyway, by the end of the game, you will come to view the Merchant as your closest and most trusted ally, thanks to him giving you sweet weapons and, unlike the rest of your allies, not dying stupidly, dressing better than you, or getting constantly kidnapped.
Leon! Help!
Not now, Ashley.
Help!
Yes, in many ways, the Merchant is my best friend.
Is that all, stranger?
It's Leon. We've spoken literally hundreds of times. You know what, doesn't matter. That said, not everyone is as big a fan of the Merchant as we are. In fact, it's actually possible to kill the Merchant. Not just possible, but easy, because this guy goes down like a sack of spuds if you so much as wave a weapon in his general direction. Now, you might be thinking that this isn't a big deal and that he'll either get better or be replaced by a twin brother who can carry on the family business and who won't have a problem selling useful items to the person who murdered their twin. And on the easier difficulty settings, you'd be right.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Thanks, man. Sorry about your brother. He just sold me a new gun I really wanted to test out. Anyway, thanks for the new gun. Time to test it out. On professional difficulty, however, once you kill the Merchant, he's gone for good. That means from the point you kill the Merchant onwards, you're not buying any weapons, upgrading any weapons, or buying any healing items. So good luck fighting the final boss on professional difficulty with an unupgraded handgun, murderer.
Thank you.
Also, you can't do the shooting galleries because they're run by the Merchant. Although given that we're supposed to be rescuing the President's daughter and not playing carnival sideshow games, that's probably for the best.
Reloading your game means you have no time to do anything except look your killer in the eye and think, oh And when you realise your last manual save is from ages ago and none of your autosaves are any help, then you think, I may have really screwed myself over and lost loads of progress. Yourself over.
With arms and legs. Wait, that's supposed to be a human man. Wow. Regardless, this is an old school adventure game, and the first rule of adventure games is that you investigate literally everything on every single screen. Like this. I want to say locker?
We're not averse to putting in loads of effort for a really worthwhile result. How else do you think we turn out a video like this every single week? Hey, who let those crickets in here? On the other hand, we're dead against working our socks off for an insultingly shabby reward, as in the case of these unlockable video game characters who were so much more hassle than they were worth. Join us now in bemoaning the unlockable characters that were not even nearly worth the effort it took to unlock them. Beware one spoiler ahead, but it's for like Urban Reign. Starring Commander Shepard in a snakeskin jacket years before he signed up to the Systems Alliance military.
Yo, I'm talking to you, fool!
Oh, you think you funny, huh? You laugh on this now.
Damn, Shepard, where were those moves when the Collectors abducted your crew? Whatever, back then he went by the name Brad Hawk and made a living by beating up bad people on the streets of Green Harbor, USA. The baddest of the bad people was final boss and mayor of the city, William Borden, who was massively corrupt, if you couldn't tell from his suit and hair and whole deal.
So, you're the guy I've been hearing so much about. I've actually called you here to, shall we say, recruit your services.
He's tough on crime and on flat lifeless hair. He's got my vote.
Didn't you just say he was massively corrupt?
But his hair. I'm a Singlishy voter. Massively corrupt or not, this mayoral sleazebag was the sleazebag canny enough to bring a gun to a not gun fight.
You lousy piece of scum. I don't know where you got that from, but you're gonna hand that over now!
So given the chance to unlock Borden as a playable character, you'd do it, wouldn't you? Even if it did require achieving the elusive S rank in every stage of the game, which it did. Now imagine your rage, disappointment and confusion when upon completing the game, nailing an S rank on every level, you unlocked William Borden minus his iconic signature weapon, i.e. a gun. Yes, this cheap boss was too cheap to pack his pistol. And not only is Borden totally gunless, but his stats are weak and his moves are more terrible than mine after 6 drinks at a family wedding. Oh well, I bet there weren't any better unlockable brawlers up for grabs. Whoa, what? Tekken's martial law and Paul Phoenix? Whoa, his hair's even taller. He's got my vote.
To the tofu survivor, which is of Hunk eating part of his head.
Exploding head. Hey, he's an old dude. Maybe he just forgot that she didn't have either of those things. In order to unlock Dr. B, you had to complete Tekken 3's side-scrolling beat-em-up mode, Tekken Force, 4 separate times. Seems like a lot of effort to unlock someone who makes my granddad look like a CrossFit instructor. Still, there is another secret character. He's called Gon, and he's a dinosaur that attacks people by...
Designers had afternoon plans that day. Worst of all, however, is Lizard Man, who is Sophitia if she were a hideous lizard. Not sure many Sophitia fans were clamouring for that, to be honest.
Or will the developer Indefatigable fall at the last hurdle? Let's find out. Before we get started, I would like to note that since previewing a Medieval back in March, my original graphics card stopped working. In order to get back up and operational as quickly as possible, my replacement graphics card isn't quite as powerful or modern as that of the original. Due to this, it is not as compatible with the Unreal 4 engine. Therefore, you will notice that I had to play a Medieval in low graphical settings, and the gameplay footage you are seeing will have drops in frame rates. So as you watch this, please do keep in mind frame rate drops and graphical settings are due to my hardware and not a fault of the developer. With that out of the way, let's get stuck in. A Medieval is an old school inspired first person shooter with influences from Quake, Heretic and Hexen. It is developed by Indefatigable and published by New Blood Interactive. It received a full release on June 20th, 2019 after spending 15 months in early access and is priced at €16.99. With breathtaking environments, 7 varied episodes, solid combat, creative weapons, excellent level design and enemy design, and absorbing atmosphere, a Medieval raises the bar to a whole new level at which all old school inspired FPS will be judged. In an ancient time, an evil force came to the sacred lands of the ancients, corrupting it and all that reside within them. Many heroes have tried to defeat this evil and return the sacred lands to their former glory, but none have been successful in doing so. You take on the role of the champion, the first mortal in centuries to overcome the trials of the Black Labyrinth and obtain the Holy Axe. The Axe of the Black Labyrinth. With the axe, the champion gains entry to the ancient sacred lands, where they must enter each and cleanse it of the evil. Only once the sacred lands have been cleansed will the champion gain access to the abyss, where they can find and challenge the evil face to face. Like with any old school style FPS, the plot is there simply as a setting and to give the player an objective and reason for being where they are, and that is exactly what the plot of a medieval does. While basic, it is one of the more interesting of old school plots, creating a unique setting that isn't quite like any other, where the player is sent on an interdimensional journey through the lands of a variety of deities. For those looking for a bit more detail on the universe, a codex has been created in the main menu, covering the background of everything, the backstory, the weapons, the episodes and the enemies. It is quite an interesting read, but what makes it such an important element to add into the game is the fact that it creates a universe in a more detailed way that the plot alone could never do. So even those who enjoy a bit more plot or lore still have something to suit their tastes. But as always, it isn't the plot or lore that is the primary focus of a medieval. It is, of course, the gameplay. The gameplay to a medieval is exactly what you'd expect from a game that is inspired by the FPS games of the 90s. You must make your way through each of the levels, killing tons of enemies, finding secrets and keys in your efforts to find the exit to the next level across a series of episodes. There are a total of 7 episodes in a medieval, each with the standard 3 levels and 1 boss level to complete. Each episode contains its own unique and distinctive theme, environments and enemies. The first episode is Astral Equinox. Here the player faces off against an order of knights who worship the moon and travel through a series of medieval style temples. The second episode is the domain of the Sentinels, where the player goes up against a xenophobic order of knights that have become corrupted by an evil force of Lovecraftian nature, as they journey through the now filthy and grimy fortresses and strongholds that the Sentinels once kept pristine. The third episode is the Sacred Path, a place where the ancients and their closest friends once embarked on a pilgrimage. Here the player is pitted against stone guardians and creatures created out of vines that have come alive due to the corruption of the evil on the vegetation. Here the player must make their way through a series of ancient stone ruins that wouldn't feel too out of place in an Indiana Jones adventure. The fourth episode is Solar Solstice, the domain of an order of knights who worship the sun, and who now have a hate towards the moon knights from the Astral Equinox. Here the player needs to find their way around medieval temples and towers. The fifth episode is The Forge. This domain belongs to the living machines and technology, where the player must face an array of brutal machines of corrupt design, across a vast and complex system of metallic structures filled with traps and lasers. The sixth episode is the Arcane Expanse, a mystical realm of magic where mages and wizards have long been experimenting with manipulating gravity, energy, reality, and even looking into other dimensions. Here the player goes toe to toe with these wielders of magic and their living crystal creations, across an array of strange and awe-inspiring design buildings that defy all reason and scientific laws. If I could compare it to anything else, it has a very unreal feel to it, like that of the Nali's floating city. The seventh and final episode is The Abyss, the domain of an evil force that has come and corrupted the lands of the ancients. Here everything is dark, twisted, and turns in unexpected manners, a world where nothing is ever what it seems. Here the champion must go up against the shadowy creatures of the evil and finally come face to face with the almighty evil itself. The episodes for the game are accessed through the Portal Hub in a similar fashion to that of Quake. You do have some freedom when it comes to deciding what order you complete the episodes in, but only for the later few. The first 2 episodes must be completed in their order, but episodes 3 to 6 can be completed in any order that the player wishes, the 7th episode opening upon all the others being complete. And just like the games that a medieval inspires from, each episode's start is a fresh beginning, where you only have the axe of the Black Labyrinth and you must find more weapons as you progress through the episode. The first 2 episodes act as a great introduction to a medieval, giving the player a gradual increase in difficulty and allowing them to come to grips with the workings of it. And I think that is why they left episodes 3 to 6 open to play at will after that, because the first 2 episodes are an introduction to the mechanics of the game, and from therein the player is free to take what they've learned and tackle the other episodes as they see fit. It is a subtle design choice, but one that is quite clever and effective, and in honesty, without playing the first 2 episodes first, the others will become a bit overwhelming as the difficulty does begin to increase quite a bit. As for the episodes themselves, they are all great in their own right. They each offer a unique experience with their own environments and enemies, with each episode getting a slight but balanced increase of difficulty to the last. If there was one episode that I would consider the best, it would be the Arcane Expanse. Not only does it create a very different atmosphere to that of the others, but the sheer creativity and general imagination that went into the very colourful design, both environmentally and in functionality, go a step above that of the others. It truly is a beautiful episode, and the
Hi, I heard that you wanted your face painted. We're doing them for free today, so you can choose anything you like. You can choose from superheroes or animals
Or maybe just a few stars sparkled on your cheek somewhere. Anything you like. A tiger. That is a good one. We haven't had any tigers today. Okay. I'll just pop this around your head so your hair doesn't get in the way because you don't want it paint in your hair. That'd be bad. Let's have a look. Just get it on there. Is that comfortable? Cool. Just gonna use this cotton pad to put a base layer on first of all. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's just keep it out of the way. Welcome to the face painting station. Looks like you wanted to get your face painted today. Okay, so you have, your face is quite, how should I put this? Face shaped. So I'm going to do a special paint job for you that accentuates the facial parts of your face and really welcome to your international.
Alright, here we go. Endless Super Expert. Stage 1 with 30 lives. Speedy save. Freeze bees. Reach the goal after defeating all 8 sting bees. I didn't even know their name was Sting Bee, to be honest. Whoa. This actually looks pretty cool. Ah, I couldn't see him. I see. I probably see. Okay. It's hard to catch those guys because they're just slightly off screen. Ah. Teabagged. I did the same thing. A little to the right. Ah. His butt. Stupid butt. Mouse butt. Ooh, saved it. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, a little to the left this time. See, that coin is not in the right place, man. The coin is a lie. Ignore the coin. Way left. Okay, up, over. Wall jump coming out of the pipe. Oh, God. Half our lives gone already, folks. It's a tough one. It's a doozy. Starting off strong. I like it. I like it a lot. Here we go. There we go. Those parachutes. Ah, mouse butt. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit further to the right this time. Or stall. Stalling worked. Whoa. Wow. I like that level. I like it a lot. That was really fun. Stage 2 with 13 lives. Not as many as we wish we had. From MJ Gamer all the way, wait, to all AMM, think? The heck? 40-second puzzle. Oh god. First move, definitely that. Hold on. I gotta get the Shelmet, right? But how? I don't think I can get it. I think I have to go through it. Like, What? How do we not die? How do you not die to that? Oh, hit it first. Hit it first. There we go. What? I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Oh, we can reset. The P-switch is back too. Oh no, the P-switch was in the box. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm gonna get stuck. No, what am I doing? I just realized I have to take damage again. So I need to run all the way around and hit the guy again? No, can I even do that? Well, I could hit the spiny shelmet. The spiny shelmet will respawn. Okay, so we break the block, but I need to lose the,
Share all of your favorite picks. Well, maybe not all of them. With a little help from Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
A spin on the classic Super Mario platforming games, where players can piece together their own courses to play using classic Mario assets, including those from the original Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and the new Super Mario Bros. For Wii and Wii U. Because of this, the graphics are likely not going to change much from one platform to the next, so while I'm still going to compare a few visual elements, the main focus for this video is to cover all the big changes to the Creator Suite, in addition to the new features offered with the sequel. So, starting off, let's investigate whether the visuals have seen any changes going from one platform to the other. While the Nintendo Switch is certainly a more powerful system than the Wii U, there's only so much that can be done to improve on the visual aspects of the classic 8-bit and 16-bit Mario games. The sprites and animations are all practically identical to what the classic games looked like back in the day. However, both versions of Mario Maker feature some slight modifications to make them display properly on more modern displays. The 4:3 aspect ratio, for example, is now pushed out to a 16:9, allowing for more pixels to be displayed on screen without any image stretching. However, both versions do differ when it comes to the resolution. While the Wii U platform is capable of outputting at 1080p, Super Mario Maker is limited to only 720p, primarily because of the demand that the new Super Mario Bros. Content puts on the hardware. The Nintendo Switch, on the other hand, runs Super Mario Maker 2 at a native 1080p, at least for the 4 matching themes. This resolution is lowered to 900p when loading into the new Super Mario 3D World levels. Though bear in mind that even the original full Super Mario 3D World on the Wii U couldn't handle 900p, so this is still a great improvement. When in portable or handheld mode, Mario Maker 2 on the Switch runs at 720p, while Mario Maker on the Wii U can only run at 480p. Outside of resolutions, not a whole lot has changed visually. Textures, lighting, effects, and models are all pretty much carried over directly, though there are a few very small changes that are worth noting. First, the thwomps now have additional sprites to show when they're waiting, primed, and then attacking. This initially was a feature exclusive to Super Mario World and New Super Mario Bros., but is now properly reflected in the other themes as well. This universal retrofitting also seems to have affected Mario himself, with a new Little Mario crouch animation being added to the original game and Super Mario Bros. 3, similar to the crouch animation used in Super Mario World. This was likely added to signal to the player when they're properly primed to slide down the new slope feature. The classic Mario pipes have also seen some changes, including some new variations to choose from with colors, and a more metallic appearance in the Mario U theme. Seasoned creators in Super Mario Maker will also be disappointed that you can no longer overlap pipes like you could in the first game. But one of the most interesting changes to Mario Maker 2 is the alterations made to the backgrounds and the water effects. In order to account for the addition of water in non-underwater levels, the water effect has been altered slightly, appearing more transparent than it used to. The surface of lava has also changed, and appears slightly more complex now. And then of course, the backgrounds for many of the different themes have also seen some changes, with the castle theme in Super Mario 3 no longer appearing as a blank black background, and many of the backgrounds in the new Super Mario Bros. U now offering much more detail, like this big fish in the background. Still, even with these changes, the experience looks practically identical to the original game. The real differences come from the changes made to the interface and the various new features. Mario Maker 2 no longer features the silly interactivity of the original game due to a decreased focus on the touchscreen interface. Mario Maker 2 still allows for touchscreen controls when in portable mode, but because the controller no longer requires the screen to be attached at all times like on the Wii U, the creation interface has been drastically changed, resulting in what I think is a less intuitive design. Previously, players could simply use the attached stylus to pick and choose anything from the toolbars with ease and place it directly on the screen. Again, this is still possible in portable mode for Mario Maker 2, but it doesn't feel like the intended control scheme anymore. The main menu, for example, can no longer be interacted with, meaning you can't touch the letters in the title to make them do funny things. Players also can no longer shake objects and characters to change their properties. Instead, clicking and holding an object pulls up a small sub-menu that lets you manually select modifications like whether you want to give a super mushroom to make it larger or wings to make it fly. This menu, while not as silly and fun as before, is much easier to work with, and will likely save your screen from the inevitable wear and tear that comes from rubbing a stylus back and forth across it for hours on end. To account for this change of focus to a more conventional control scheme, Mario Maker 2's item menus have been changed significantly. In the original game, items would appear in a simple grid, with 6 customizable categories that could be selected to appear as the default toolbar. Mario Maker 2, however, seems to only allow for the most recently used items to appear in the top toolbar, and the expanded item menu has been changed to a radial design, with distinct categories being separated by pages. This makes selecting specific items much easier, as previously you'd need to strain your eyes, especially in handheld mode, in order to spot the icon of the item you wanted to use. Though I do wish that there was an option to customize the top toolbar, rather than needing to rely only on the most recently used items. Speaking of which, let's talk about some of the new items exclusive to Mario Maker 2. One of the most requested features from the original game was the ability to create sloped surfaces. And thankfully, Nintendo has delivered on this front, and 2 different varieties of slopes are now available to place in your levels, giving created courses a much more polished and natural feel, as opposed to the constant grid-like appearance of courses in the first game. In addition to this, Mario Maker 2 also features a few new items to play with, including large coins with the ability to select between 3 different bulk coin values, the Boom Boom enemy, allowing players to add another boss element to their levels, the Angry Sun from Super Mario Bros. 3, the giant Bonsai Bill from Super Mario World, icicle traps, seesaws, twisters, a swinging claw device, on-off switches which interact with dotted line blocks and can change active tracks, and even the snake blocks, with the ability to create custom paths for them. Unlike Mario Maker 1, the sequel no longer requires players to wait around to unlock all the tools and items for creation. When the original game released, players were stuck waiting for shipments and level kits to be delivered on a weird schedule system. This could of course be exploited, and later patches allowed players to unlock these faster by simply placing any new items at least once, and then spamming bricks across the screen, but it was still a minor annoyance. Mario Maker 2 thankfully avoids this mistake, and players can begin creating their masterpieces as soon as they boot up the game. There are a few secret power-ups that can be unlocked by completing the story mode, but these are unique and special enough that they don't necessarily need to be available right at the start. Next, let's talk about themes. The original Mario Maker features 4 themes: the original Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and the new Super Mario Bros. Wii or Wii U. Each of these themes also comes equipped with 6 backgrounds to choose from, including the ground background, underground, underwater, haunted house, castle, and airship. All 6 of these backgrounds have returned for Mario Maker 2, in addition to 4 new backgrounds, including desert, forest, snow, and sky. Unique to the forest level is the ability to adjust the water height, allowing for a hybrid of ground platforming and underwater gameplay. In the original Mario Maker, underwater gameplay was limited to the strict fully underwater background. You could always combine this with a sub-level to mix up the gameplay, but Mario Maker 2 allows for a seamless transition. This water level mechanic has also been applied by default to the castle levels, allowing players to manually adjust the lava height and create challenges with rising lava. Moreover, Mario Maker 2 also features a secret day-night slider, unlocked by placing the Angry Sun object into a level. This appears to be compatible with most themes and backgrounds, and not only changes the appearance of the level, but can also tweak the music and introduce some unique gameplay mechanics, like wind to the desert levels. Super Mario Maker 2 also features the addition of the new Super Mario 3D World theme. This theme is very different from the others, as it cannot be seamlessly swapped between. Switching to this theme requires a complete reset of the level, as the enemies, props, and physics simply aren't compatible with each other. This theme comes equipped with a few unique objects, including the clear pipes from 3D World, the large exclamation mark boxes, and unique power-ups like the cat suit. This new theme is a great addition, though it is disappointing that they couldn't find a way to implement this into the palette swap mechanic. Mario Maker 2's Creation Suite also features a few nice additions like a custom auto-scroll option that will adjust the speed of the auto-scroll based on the user-defined track, new clear conditions to dictate when a player is allowed to cross the finish line, a new 2-player option for creating levels, and a greatly expanded sound menu. However, I don't see an option to record your own voice anymore, a feature that was previously only available for levels created locally and not shared online. But the creation tool is only a part of the Mario Maker experience. Mario Maker 2 also includes a fantastic single-player component called Story Mode. In Story Mode, players need to help rebuild a castle by taking on contracts from Toad and playing through over 100 developer-made levels of exactly how these two karting games stack up. To kick this comparison off, let's first look at the available modes in each game. Now, both games handle these modes and their menus very differently, so in order to properly compare this, let's first focus on the single-player aspects of both games, starting with the main campaign. In Mario Kart 8, the main single-player experience consists of completing 4 race cups in the Grand Prix mode. There were initially 8 cups in this mode, each with 4 unique tracks to race in, but 4 more cups were made available as downloadable content and have been included by default with the deluxe version of the game. There's no story, bosses, or any form of real progression here, and you can play the cups in any order you'd like, with trophies being awarded to players who managed to earn the first place position in the podium, and stars being awarded for players who managed to come in first across all of the races. Crash Team Racing, on the other hand, features a full adventure mode. This mode features a small narrative experience, where the characters in the Crash universe are forced to compete in order to stop an evil alien from taking over the planet. This adds a nice extra layer of depth to the experience, and takes what's essentially just a series of 4 race cups and turns them into something more meaningful, with boss fights being thrown in at the end of each area to help add in an extra bit of challenge. Completing the adventure mode unlocks new racers and several customization options, with additional content being made available through a digital store called the Pit Stop. Thankfully, the Pit Stop only offers cosmetic changes that have no impact on the actual performance of the player's vehicles. Though various characters, some of which are only available at the Pit Stop, do have uniquely balanced stats. Mario Kart 8, on the other hand, features a more random approach to unlocks, with customization options being awarded after earning enough coins, though players can always attempt to unlock the coveted Golden Mario and Golden Kart pieces by mastering different aspects of the game. Unlike CTR, Mario Kart 8's stats are tied to the vehicles. This means players can choose any character that they like, but need to carefully choose the right vehicle parts to suit their playstyle. I personally think this system works a little bit better, as it allows players to choose their favorite character without having to sacrifice any specific type of performance to their racing. Moving on from the main campaign, let's talk about the other available modes. Mario Kart 8 features time trials, a custom versus race mode, and a battle mode, with many different arenas to fight in. Crash Team Racing also features custom single races, a cup mode, time trials, and battle arenas, but also has relic races, CTR challenges, and the Crystal challenges. These extra modes aren't necessarily that much more interesting, but they do add slightly more variety. Though it is worth mentioning that Mario Kart's battle mode does feature a lot of different gameplay modifiers and unique objectives not available in Crash Team Racing's battle mode. Now let's talk about the multiplayer options in both games. Both Mario Kart 8 and Crash Team Racing allow for local multiplayer for up to 4 players on the same console. However, the online multiplayer is where Mario Kart 8 takes a sizable lead. First, Mario Kart 8 allows for 2-player local multiplayer when playing online against other players. As network performance goes, I didn't run into any major issues with either game. I did have an instance where another player was able to land a hit on me despite a well-placed item that would have normally blocked the shot, but other than that, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. So, as far as the multiplayer goes, I think Mario Kart 8 does a slightly better job at this. Now, let's get into the real meat of the experience, the actual racing itself, especially in how the vehicles handle in both games. Here's where Crash Team Racing really shines. CTR's excellent drifting, boosting, and jumping mechanics feel far more satisfying than the floaty design of Mario Kart 8. Landing from jumps in Crash Team Racing gives a genuine feeling of weight to the vehicle, with the cart and the character smashing down and immediately lurching forward from an automatic speed boost. Mario Kart 8 features very similar mechanics, with jumps triggering a speed boost, but the actual impact of the vehicle when it hits the ground doesn't seem to change regardless of the height of the jump. Drifting in CTR also feels much more responsive. When initializing a drift maneuver in Mario Kart 8, there's a brief period at the start where control of the kart is severely limited. This requires players to hop into a drift prior to reaching the actual turn. Crash Team Racing, on the other hand, immediately gives players control of the kart right at the start of the drift, allowing for either a tight, loose, or wide drift to account for the twisting turns in all of the tracks. Boosting is also handled very differently. When performing a drift in Mario Kart 8, small colored sparks near the tires will begin to appear, indicating that a boost is available. After letting go of the drift, the boost will immediately begin, allowing players to quickly clear long straights in order to get to the next turn. Crash Team Racing is much more involved though. While drifting, a small meter in the bottom right will begin to fill, and players will need to press the alternate shoulder button in order to activate the boost. Triggering this too soon or too late will cancel the potential for a boost, but timing it perfectly can reset the meter for a maximum of 3 boosts. Mario Kart 8 also has 3 boosts, but again, these are triggered automatically simply by holding the drift out, making it far less involved and much easier to accomplish. Linking boosts from jumps, drifts, and boost pads in Crash Team Racing feels far more satisfying when the player is more involved in how the boosts are activated. Now, let's look at how weapons are handled in both titles. There's no denying that Crash Team Racing borrowed pretty much all of its elements from the likes of Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing. Even the original developers of the 1999 game have admitted this. But the question now is which game has the more properly balanced arsenal to make for a more fun gameplay experience? Well, for the most part, both games are pretty fairly balanced. There's your offensive weapons like red shells or missiles, the green shells, or in Crash Team Racing's case, the bowling bombs, blue shells, or the blue electric orb, and of course, there's more defensive weapons like banana peels or the green beakers. All these weapons function practically the same, but there's still a few key differences to take into account. For starters, Mario Kart 8 features a ton of other weapons, including a boomerang, a sonic blast, and even a piranha plant that eats nearby racers. Crash Team Racing, since it relies heavily on only weapons offered in the original 1999 game, offers a far more limited arsenal. However, there are a few unique items that are fairly useful, including TNT crates and the energy shields. As far as the weapon handling goes, I think I had to give it to Mario Kart for offering better variety and a more comfortable control scheme. Pressing A, or if you're playing on the PlayStation, the circle button, in order to use items has always felt uncomfortable. But Mario Kart 8 simply makes use of one of the rear triggers for this control. I also love how you can not only see what other players are holding, but you can hold down the fire button to prime an item behind your cart, adding an extra layer of defense from incoming projectiles. Still, Crash Team Racing does offer a much better collectible coin system, or in its case, Wumpa Fruit. After collecting 10 Wumpa Fruit, the player's cart will not only drive faster, but any picked up weapons will be enhanced with more devastating effects. MK8, on the other hand, only offers some slight speed boosts for collecting.
Allbirds shoes make the holidays a little less uncomfortable.
I love it.
Get your pair at allbirds.com.
My name is Josephat Kampale, working in South Sudan as a wash specialist for UNICEF. As a child, I started facing the challenge of water when I was 6 years old. At the age of 16, they drilled a borehole near my home, and this was for me an immense joy. I was so motivated to learn how to drill a borehole. This pushed me basically to go to an engineering school to understand how water can be moved from where it is close to the children.
Coins. Finally, let's take an in-depth look at the visuals between both games, starting with the design of the carts and character models. Here's where Mario Kart 8's higher native resolution gives it a huge advantage. All of Mario Kart 8's characters and models appear much more crisp and sharp on the Nintendo Switch, whereas Crash Bandicoot and his friends come off as more blurry and less defined. Though, in Crash's defense, the design of the characters themselves are far more complex, with more polygons and overall detail. Of course, it's difficult to really determine which design is better, as that's more subjective, but it is interesting to see the difference in art style here between characters created by Japanese developers versus characters created with a more Western influence. The karts themselves are surprisingly very similar in their designs. The standard kart design in both games features wide kart tires with nicely detailed treads, a rear-mounted engine, and 2 large exhaust pipes in the rear. The only worthwhile difference here is that the kart in MK8 can transform throughout races, either into an underwater propulsion vehicle, a hang glider, or it can even swap into an anti-gravity mode that allows players to drive upside down and along the walls. Crash Team Racing, however, does not allow for any form of kart transformation. This is a surprising discovery, as Nitro Fueled includes every level from 2003's Crash Nitro Kart, and many of these levels originally featured large anti-gravity sections like loops and vertical walls. Next, let's take a look at the environments in both games, starting with the number of available tracks. In Mario Kart 8, players can choose to play from 48 different tracks, many of which are overhauled versions of classic Mario Kart levels from across the series' history. These tracks offer a decent variety of themes, including snowy mountaintops, hot deserts, cliffsides, and even the clouds, most of which are inspired by the various environments explored in classic Mario games. Crash Team Racing, on the other hand, only features 31 tracks currently, with 18 of those being remakes of the original 1999 game's tracks, and 13 being remakes of the 2003 title. However, Beenox has confirmed the existence of a completely original track, and likely plans on releasing more tracks in the future. Also, players on the PlayStation 4 are given an exclusive retro track, bringing the total starting number of tracks up to 32. The levels in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled offer plenty of variety too, all based around different environments in the classic Crash Bandicoot games, including jungles, ruins, snowy glaciers, arenas, and several science fiction locations like space stations and laboratories. In determining which game has more fun tracks to race on, we once again run into a bit of a subjective opinion, so it's possible you may feel differently. Crash Team Racing's tracks do seem to offer a lot more space for maneuvering, along with more clever shortcut designs, and much better flow to the jumps, boost pads, and churns, allowing for some great boosting combos. Mario Kart 8, on the other hand, seems to put a bit too much focus on the kart transformation aspects, especially the hang glider portions, which seem to greatly hurt the flow of the racing for large portions of the track. There's still plenty of great churns and jumps, but the shortcuts in Mario Kart 8 are often very small and offer only a minimal advantage. When we look closer at similar environmental textures, we can see that despite Crash Team Racing's lower resolution and blurrier overall presentation, several ground textures appear far more detailed, especially dirt and asphalt. Though this seems to change from track to track, with snow and grass appearing far more detailed in Mario Kart. Both games seem to go back and forth on this, so it's difficult to really say one game's environments look better than the other. But overall, Crash Team Racing's environments are just more complex and detailed than Mario Kart's. But Mario Kart has far more tracks to play, and with a healthy bit of variety to keep it interesting. Next, let's talk about the lighting effects. Lighting in Crash Team Racing is far more advanced than the lighting effects used in Mario Kart 8. Dark caves are illuminated by hundreds of different light sources, all realistically emitting light that seems to accurately reflect off of nearby surfaces. Mario Kart 8 does this too, but there's far fewer lights in any one scene, and the lighting in general feels much brighter and less realistic. This isn't necessarily a bad thing though, as Mario Kart's bright and colorful aesthetic greatly adds to the feel of the experience, and it allows the various character models to really pop on the screen with their bright coloration and reflective plastic-like appearance. When it comes to shadows, Crash Team Racing earns itself an easy win. Shadows in Mario Kart are either too jagged, like the player model in Kart, or appear too static, with shadows from environmental objects like trees not being cast in real time. CTR, on the other hand, features softer, more natural shadow effects, with only a slight shimmer along the edges, and proper shadow projections from things like trees that move in the wind. And finally, let's look at the special effects, starting with fire. Fire effects in both games aim for a more unrealistic, cartoon-like aesthetic, and so again, determining which is better is more about determining which art style you prefer more. When boosting in Mario Kart, fire effects will shoot out of the rear exhaust pipes, which appear as a series of uneven yellow circles, quickly growing and being replaced over and over again. Crash Team Racing, however, has a more consistent flow of fire that emerges from the vehicle's exhaust, with bright orange flames growing depending on the speed and consistency of the boosts. Explosions look significantly better in CTR though, due mainly to the fact that most of the weapons in CTR cause explosive effects rather than the less threatening design of weapon impacts in Mario Kart. Being hit by a missile, for example, causes a massive explosion that engulfs the player's car and causes them to flip violently in the air. Mario Kart features some explosive effects like the bomb bombs, but the effect itself appears as a perfect sphere with some weak fire effects. Water, on the other hand, marks another win for Mario Kart, as several of the water surfaces throughout the various tracks in Mario Kart feature excellent water simulation effects as opposed to Crash Team Racing's flat and dull surfaces. This is understandable considering Crash Team Racing doesn't offer any way to drive underwater like in Mario Kart, but it's still disappointing. When observing the karts sitting in shallow water, it does look like CTR offers some nice ripple effects not at all visible in Mario Kart, so at least there's that. The last effect I wanted to talk about is cloud simulation. In Mario Kart 8, clouds appear incredibly stylized, which is completely in line with the franchise's core aesthetic. It looks great, and the smart use of shadows and layers helps to make this skybound track feel even more impressive. But Crash Team Racing, on the other hand, aims for a far more realistic approach, with full volumetric clouds in its Skyway racetrack. This looks extremely impressive, and really helps to build an excellent atmosphere of the environment itself. At the end of the day, what really matters when looking at all these excellent visuals in both games is how the games actually perform. Mario Kart 8 runs at a solid locked 60 frames per second across both single-player and two-player split-screen modes. This provides a buttery smooth experience that really helps make the game feel more polished and enjoyable.
Uh-oh, no Wi-Fi at your in-laws' house? It's switching time. And now, it's Netflix time. Watch Netflix offline. Switch to Chromebook.
And whiskers, of course. Don't forget the whiskers.
Welcome to your international flight from Tokyo to the grand old United States of America. I'm so happy to be going back. I mean, well, I'm a flight attendant, so I travel places. Oh, the airline will give you a full refund for your inconveniences. Okay, you just back up right here. I'll move your luggage. Okay. I have a seat now. Well, it's time for the safety instructions. And if everyone would just listen up, I will be doing the safety instructions for the first class members, while the less important flight attendants will be doing it for those in the back. So, you'll want to buckle your seatbelts, okay? In case we crash into another plane. I don't really know why these are necessary. Oh, they're for turbulence, so you don't get thrown onto the ceiling in case of heavy turbulence. I see. Your body would just smack. So, okay, well, not to worry. We won't have turbulence today because I checked and it is just too cold for birds, so there's just no way we'll have any. Oh, next, if the cabin loses all air, things will catapult from the ceiling. You'll want to take this, put it on your face, and strap the elastic thingy around your head. Now, once you have that on your face, you want to breathe in as hard as you can to get enough air for yourself before it depletes entirely. Put your mask on and not your neighbor's. It is going to be slightly like the survival of the fittest if this occurs. Mask on, breathe in. Okay, so there are exits on the plane, and there's also bathrooms. There's a fancy big bathroom for everyone in first class. I tested it out myself. It's for rich people only. So I'll be watching those not seated around me at the moment. If you try to come up and use my bathroom, I will... Okay. I will say the bathroom in the back is low on toilet paper. So, you might want to bring in a little something. Sorry about that. The floor will light up if I press a button. And you have air conditioning. You can also press a button if you need another flight attendant that is not me. In case of a water evacuation, there are life vests somewhere, and when you put those on, you'll want to inflate them so that those of you who apparently didn't learn how to swim might have a chance of survival. Okay, if you see a shark, don't look it directly in the eyes. In fact, you'll want to direct a punch right at the nose. Yes, okay. Now, in case of an incident where we all end up stranded on an island together, you will submit to me as your group leader, and rations will be controlled by an appointed government. Trust me, that's the only way to get out of it alive. Now, prepare for takeoff. Make sure your tray tables are attached to your seat and that you are sitting face forward. Here we go. First class duties for you. Would you care for a hot towel? Of course you would. Very warm. Okay. Oh my. Okay. I also have with me a shower on the go. Yes. Now, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but we're in some close quarters here, and deodorant just doesn't count as a shower. Now, this is Love, Beauty, and Planet coconut water and mimosa flower radical refresher. Lift your arms. Maybe a little. Oh. It's a little refreshment. Do you feel radically refreshed? Very good. What else do I have for you? Do you have any requests, any orders, any, I don't know, do you want to play cards? Okay, great. Let me grab them. Oh, you want to play Texas Hold'em? A little bet, a little gambling? Go fish? Okay. I'm just gonna shuffle away. Cut the deck. I like a good thorough shuffler. some first class duties for you. Would you care for a hot towel? Of course you would. Very warm. Okay. Oh my. Okay. I also have with me a shower on the go. Yes. Now, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but we're in some close quarters here, and deodorant just doesn't count as a shower. Now, this is Love, Beauty, and Planet coconut water and mimosa flower radical refresher. Lift your arms. Maybe a little. Oh. It's a little refreshment. Hello there. My name is Daisy. Welcome to the Texas Steakhouse. Do you have a reservation? I'm just kidding. Don't you think? And I will pour that in a pint glass for you. Still learning how to do that good pour. Oh, Daisy, you've done it again. There's a little tornado happening in there. Hello, beer tornado. Well, let's see if we can get this last little bit down in there, don't you think? I have never been more suited for a job. This I'll put aside. So, smooth it out. Get my pen. First up, we have a basket. Serve with some ketchup, barbecue sauce, whatever you'd like, really. No? Okay. We've got our I'm not letting you walk out of here with a full mask. Why don't you try this surgical mask? Running through my store, and they all got costumes from this section, so I don't know what kind of cult that is, but no. Okay. Well, I wanted to try something a little different for you, but I can see that I don't believe you. I see. Okay. That I gave you this, alright? It's gonna be our little secret. Okay, here you go. Been riding instead? Oh my gosh.
Brings out your natural face. You look so beautiful. You really don't need any face paint, but I'm happy to. You look so good like that. Okay. I wonder if I should put some on myself. Just a little bit here and there to make it subtly available under the jawline for me. This will give me all the strength I need to get through my day. You don't need that much because you are a naturally strong person. I can tell. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is going to put in some yellow. This yellow is science yellow. Science has made this yellow into something other, something special. I'm going to put that right on your eyebrows here. Beautiful. The thing about science yellow is it really gives you that boost of energy. It's the brightest color that they've made for me on my little palette here. And it gives you this surge. That beautiful chiseled jawline of yours is a nice deep purple. This shade of purple right along. This is one of my favorites because I often struggle with confidence. But all you need is a little bit. And then you're back on track. Back to our confident selves, and nobody will call us pathetic losers. Isn't that great? That's the thing I love about emotional face painting. It's something that you can't get anywhere else. It really helps bring those feelings that you're struggling with out and just makes everything so much easier. Beautiful. And now you're filled with peace and relaxation. Okay. So I gave you a black to outline and contour your beautiful face. And then we went with a nice clean white to highlight those sharp edges of your shaped face. And then we gave you a nice sky blue. We gave you this beautiful sky blue because you needed some strength in your life. Of yours. You sure are special. Okay, looking very beautiful. Let's see. What you need next is so what you need next is a nice sky blue to go
Hey there. You look like my next appointment. Well, I could tell because you look a little, in need of pampering. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But actually, you are the only one in here, and I have an appointment in 5 minutes. So unless you're a walk-in, which we don't get many of those. Okay, that's what I thought. Nice to meet you. My name is GB. Welcome, beard. So we're going to clean it up, not your lips. I'll just have you. So, dead silent. Some people prefer that. Some people like a little bit of ambiance. Okay. Do you want to get that part that I missed? Can you just... Hello, hello. Welcome in. Are you here to be our test subject today in class? A dog, a pencil, the number 7, a tree. This down here we call a flag. Could just be a shape, but we're going to call it a flag. A trumpet, a globe or the earth, a bicycle, and a book. So I'm going to count to 20 and let you look at these items. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Can you just tell me as many items as you remember? They don't have to be in any sort of order. Go ahead. Other test subjects may have gotten less time or more time. That memory tends to drop off very quickly. So I'm going to repeat something. 5. Do you remember the first number I said? 51, 73, 60, 40, 5, 6, 3, 2. That's okay. Oh, okay. Great. That's great. Okay. Now we're going to do a list. So we're just going to do a little grocery list, essentially. So I'm going to tell you some items that I want you to buy at the store. Alright, you can relax your eyes. I do want to do one more peripheral test that is activated when I spray it with this solution. Okay. So what I'm going to do is pick out these smells for you. And when I spray onto the cotton bud, move this aside here. Okay, it's working fine. I want you to smell this and tell me what it is. That's chocolate. Awesome. Okay. Mm-hmm. Very good. Okay.
my name's Matt, and I'd like to welcome you along to the very first ASMR Uber. Now, you couldn't have picked a much better place to get picked up at. If you just look to your left, you'll see the Diamond Tower of Dubai. And to be fair, the Diamond Tower is about as ordinary as a skyscraper as Dubai gets, but it's pretty nonetheless. I actually stayed there for a couple of weeks when I first moved here. If you just look back to your right, you'll see behind me the business towers of Dubai. And again, if you like architecture, especially modern architecture, you're in the right place. Now, let me kind of explain a little bit about what we're going to get up to today. You have the car for the next 10 hours, and it is a premium luxury Jaguar XF. It's one of my most favorite cars, and I love driving it. It's very comfortable inside. It's obviously very, very hot out here in Dubai, even at 10 o'clock at night. The car is nice and cool. It's comfortable. We'll get you some beverages, some snacks, and we'll take you on a tour of Dubai, showing you some of the points of interest. Take you to the Burj Khalifa, which is of course the tallest building in the world, and many, many others. And we'll kind of give you a guided tour for maybe 30-40 minutes. And of course, there's a very comfortable blanket and a pillow inside the car. So if you feel tired or feel like closing your eyes, don't worry about it. And just let the kind of gentle purring of the Jaguar XF just lull you to sleep. And like I said, Dubai at night especially is very, very beautiful. Alright, so without further ado, please just step this way. Okay, how are you doing? I appreciate, again, this is probably your first time in an ASMR Uber, but let me tell you, from the moment we launched this, it's been very, very popular, and for somebody that really appreciates and watches a lot of ASMR, I'm kind of envious of you, because you said you're in an environment that you're allowed to relax, to calm down, and just look at the beautiful sights outside. Would you like a cold drink, by the way? I know it's pretty hot outside. Coke or water? I've got a little cool box here. Let me get you a Coke. If this fizzes everywhere, don't tell my boss. Cheers. All right. Let me put my seatbelt on. I'm glad to see you've already buckled up. As I said, this is the Jaguar XF Premium Luxury. And everything about the Jag is, of course, luxury. So get comfortable, and we're going to show you some of the most amazing buildings you could ever imagine. Okay, if this is set up correctly, you'll be able to hear me in one of your ears over here, and the other ear over here. Now, as we drive along, you're probably wondering how it is that you can hear me so clearly in each of your ears. The reason for this is because the seats in the back of the Jaguar XF, or at least specifically this car, we have hooked up to 2 microphones on each of my lapels on the collar of my shirt. Now, we've tried this out, did a lot of research to find the right balance of microphones so you could still hear a little bit of the background of the car, And if you just take a quick look to your right, you'll see a typical example of the very beautiful buildings of Dubai. And if you look straight ahead to the right, that very tall spear, that is the Burj Khalifa. And without doubt, one of the most impressive structures I have ever seen in my life. It is, of course, the tallest building in the world as well. Now, I don't want to give you a constant commentary because your eyes can see more than my voice could ever point you to. But what I will say is that Dubai is the most amazing place I have ever been. The people are friendly, they're culturally diverse, they're accepting of the idea that we can live and coexist peacefully. And again, if you just look straight ahead there, you'll see the Burj. And the Burj Khalifa is actually situated in an area called downtown Dubai. And we start our journey just on the outskirts of downtown, and we'll be heading through downtown, ultimately towards a place called Jumeirah Lake Towers, which is adjacent to the very impressive marina. And we'll pass various sites and places along the way. I encourage you to look at both sides of the window as we initially to your right. Again, you'll see, quite often you see these spears of light in Dubai, these very impressive buildings. Now, just as we climb the ramp here, we're approaching downtown. And again, I would encourage you just to have a look to the left, because I mean, it's beautiful, right? It's just this amalgamation of color. Even just driving through this, and I drive through this almost every day, it's really quite remarkable. Just take a look to the left, yeah. And again, this is typical Dubai. And what Dubai has done and continues to do is understand what we as human beings desire, what we as human beings strive to achieve, and they bring it to reality. Okay, we're just passing by Dubai Mall, and Dubai Mall is like something, if you haven't been there already, I would definitely encourage you to check it out. This place is enormous. It has an aquarium that you can walk across and walk beside. And when I say aquarium, I mean it's this huge, it's like a glass ocean. Hi. Noticed I sneeze. You asked me what exotic. Entirely cohesive. Now, the next technique I owe to a gentleman called the Sultan of Silver. Many barbers will still apply the foam with the brush, and there isn't anything wrong with that. It's just not the most optimal way of applying. So we're going to get a nice big scoop here, like so. And instead of poking it onto the skin, we extract the lather from the brush. In here, with just 2 fingers, we're applying into the beard. You can almost imagine it as like a paint palette. We use it where it's required. So we're getting a nice, even cover. To the beard. Good. Very good. And that smell, that's chamomile. Good. Just into the neck.
So now, just so I get a nice close look at your hair. So something that can damage hair can be the use of shampoo products, dyeing or bleaching the hair. So just tell me, do you use many hair care products in your hair? Okay, what I would recommend is that most mainstream shampoos have some quite strong products in them, so I generally recommend trying to find a natural shampoo that doesn't have too many chemicals in it. I find that's much more gentle to your hair and your scalp and will generally cause you less problems, and you'll have a more healthy scalp by using a natural product. Okay, so what I'd like to do now is I'd just like to have a closer look at the hair. So I just have a special tool that allows me to look at your hair in a much more detailed environment on the screen behind you. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to turn the main light off and just keep a little bit of light coming down while I use my magnified light just to inspect your scalp closer. So just relax, close your eyes, and to get a nice close look. Okay, so I'm just having a nice close look. So I'm just seeing a couple of small little problems, nothing to worry about. I'll have a look in much more detail in the next part of the check. Okay, very good. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to turn the light back on. So just be ready as I turn the light back on for you. Okay, there you go. So that was the first part of the scalp check, which I was just looking at the connection of your hair to your scalp. And you have nice even spacing for your hair follicles, both in the terminal area, which most people do, but also in the top of your head. So far I'm not seeing any hereditary problems that your family may have. So that's very good. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have another close look at your scalp, just with the gloves on, just to have a look for any dryness or any spots that might be a little bit oily. So you just relax. I'm just going to use the comb again just to go through the hair and just to part the hair. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to have a nice close look as I run the comb through your hair, just having a look and inspecting your scalp. So now I'm just working along the side and the top, and I'm just going to move around to the back. That's okay. And I'm just having a look at the back of your hair. Okay. just going to have a look at the top. Okay, so I'm just having a look at the side of his scalp. So what I'm looking for is any flakes of skin, just to see signs of dryness. And sometimes that might be mixed in with some oil, which is naturally comes out of your skin just to help moisten it. I'm just going to move around to the back. I'm just having a look at the back of your scalp, just having a nice close look. Okay, just want to have one more close look just at the top. I'm just having a nice close look. Just don't mind me as I get a little bit closer. That's good. Okay. So what I've noticed is that you do have a little bit of dryness in your scalp. And what we might do is once we get closer to the end of this scalp inspection is I might use just a little bit of a special product just to help moisten the skin in your scalp, and that should help prevent any dryness that you may have. So I can give you a prescription or just recommend another product for you that you can use in the future. Okay, I'll just be one moment. Okay, so the next part of the scalp check is I'm just going to run my hands over your scalp just to feel for any problems, any lumps or bumps or any inconsistencies that I may have just missed with my initial scalp inspections. So just relax. You can close your eyes if you like. I'm told this is quite relaxing, so I'm just going to run my hands and my thumbs very slowly over your scalp. And I'm just looking and feeling for any problems that might be there. So I'm just working on the side. I'm just going to move around to the back as I just look and feel for any problems. Okay. I'm just going to slowly double check and just check the side again. I'm just running my hand over your head. This just helps me to feel any problems.
Sometimes people have hard weeks, hard days, hard lives, and they need to get away. Me making people feel good in return just, feeds me. I'm Lil Jodeci. I live generously, therefore I live royally.
Hi there. How are you? That is known to be quite soothing for many people who would definitely be curious. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Good. And what do you think on a scale of 1 to 10? For waffles. Absolutely not. So, how did you feel about the trick? This down on the ground. Really give you tingles. That's a good thing to note, so. Alright, how are we feeling?
to.
There you go.
And need some inspiration and motivation right there and there. Is there anything else?
So I'm just gonna make sure. Okay.
So I'm just going to examine and kind of comb out anything that I see here. You just sit back and relax. It's all good. Okay. And I see some in your right side of your forehead. So I'll pull that. And just give it a snip.
A circle.
And a little bit faster.
That is going to be quite soothing for many people. We would definitely think about this. If that is technique that would be capable of presenting income slots or anything.
How are we feeling? Good. What I would like to do, if you don't mind, I would like to do some stress pulling. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to get a little bit closer to you, and I'm going to pluck some of the negativity that we build up throughout the day. So I'm just going to examine and kind of comb out anything that I see here. You can just sit back and relax. It's all good. The rumination. Snip, 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 snip. And then, okay, let me just take a look. Comb some out. Comb some out. How are you feeling? Okay, good. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And we'll pluck and pulverize and pluck.
Do you need help?
And pulverize. I would love some help. Would you like an extra set of hands?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. All right. Go, comb and pluck. Thank you. Go, comb and pluck. Go, and pluck. Thank you. Tug, 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 tug. Thank you. And pluck, pluck, pluck. There you go. And need some inspiration and motivation right there and there. Is there anything else?
Peyton, what are we doing here?
Welcome to Peytonville. Nationwide helps protect everything you see in here, Brad. Every family, every business, even Mrs. Hoffman's dream of retiring to become a yoga instructor.
Oh, they have backstories.
Here, I got more to show you.
Ready? Better? That's what I thought. Now, the headphones work via Bluetooth technology and will operate for up to 12 hours. Now, these will interface directly with our onboard entertainment system, your mobile phone, and even our. Said that, we are able to travel from Paris or London to New York in only 3.5 hours. Domestic airlines of any other variety will take approximately 9 hours. On the same front and center, this is a squares. Now the
Square is a British confectionery and is particularly sweet. It's a cereal bar of sorts, coated in a sweet icing, thin layer of icing. Again, a marshmallow base, cereal bar, very sweet. Potential. The classic Oreo. Very British. Dairy milk chocolate fingers. Now these are perfect for dipping inside your hot chocolate. They are a biscuit scent. The gourmet chips. If you are the glass into the rock, it was quite literally on the rocks. And that saying has stayed even as we transitioned from cold pebbles into frozen water. The general rule, you never want to use more than a single ice cube. Whenever you have an ice cube, of course, it melts and it's diluting the strength of the whiskey. You might find that some people who are drinking whiskey might add a touch of water. This is to actually enhance the flavor, but you need to be very careful not to dilute the whiskey too much. About 1/10, between 1/7 to 1/10. No more than. Okay.
It's still a work in progress. Okay, no, that's fine. But as far as the injury goes and your minor blackout, do you have any family history of blackouts or seizures, epilepsy, anything mental?
the official video game adaptation of the tabletop war game from Steve Jackson Games, developed by the award-winning Auroch Digital. Hovercraft, tanks, infantry, and giant cybernetic tanks called ogres take part in a seemingly endless world war. Ogre features a 10-scenario campaign
rated E10 for ages 10 and up.